Okay. How's it going, everybody? Another fine weekend to squander on video games. Yeah, I honestly, I've been feeling pretty okay all week. I mean, I know I've posted a couple times about being sick, but it really, like, not being a dumbass and actually getting vaccinations and stuff, it turns out goes a long ways towards not getting really super sick. The worst thing has been it's disrupted my sleep continuously, honestly. Being congested is just really hard for me. But it's okay. I slept all right last night. I'm definitely on the tail end. Yeah. Anyway, let's go talk about this. So yeah, this is the usual. Just quick look at it. One thing I did want to do before I started today is I have had a few people ask me about how I was like grading stuff and being consistent, and I thought about it for a while, and that's something I never really like nailed down or talked about. Yeah, the old font. I haven't updated this because this is just like done. I'm not gonna change this, so leaving it. But I thought this would be an opportunity to talk a little bit about the grading scale. Because it is nice, you know, I feel like I've been doing alright at being consistent, but also, like, you know, it's nice to have it written out. So yeah, A would be an excellent game. Has positive traits for almost anyone. Many flaws are minor and not pervasive in overall gameplay. Positive traits for most players may have a small number of disruptive. I'm gonna need to make this font smaller. There's no way this is all gonna fit. Where is the font size? Will this be big enough still? Yeah, it's still pretty big. I guess I'm gonna change this, not detrimental to overall gameplay. Disruptive. A small number of disruptive mechanics, ideas. But does not interfere with ability to enjoy overall. Okay, see. A mostly complete product, but may have some traits which would make it difficult to enjoy for many players. So A, B, and C are actually the ones that I feel like I have the least to say about. A game with major flaws, but has at least some sort of redeeming factors. May have a large number of tools or mechanics which are not functional but can still be played somewhat normally once the useful tool set is established. And incomplete or nearly unplayable product. Presentation. Poor presentation. A moveset which does not function. Why is everyone skipping E in tier lists? Well, if we're going by the idea that this is supposed to be academic, E is not used on a letter grading scale. Tool set is established. Yeah, at least as an American, I have never been to a school which used E as a letter grade. Mechanics are poorly thought through or actively incremental to the overall flow of the game. All right, let's add a little bit more detail. As both interesting gameplay ideas and presentation. Right. I don't think I have room to space between these. Oh, I do. I exactly do. Look how good I am. Except the text is going over me, but there we go. Magic chalk. So yeah, this is kind of my thought. I'm gonna change this a little bit. Where is that? Let's see. This is kind of my thoughts. Yeah, you know, and I want to be clear, like, as much as I think it's a good, like, this grading is a good indication of how most people would perceive a game, a person may or may not like a game regardless of what the grade is. You know, I have games that I've listed at, like, C that I like a lot. And I've had games that I put at A that I hate. So, like, this is kind of a guideline of what I think of it as of these games as a product. And I may change this a little bit as time goes on. But yeah, I'd never really established this, and so it was getting a bit weird to talk about some things. So, also, how is my mic sounding? I changed a bunch of stuff with my setup this week while I was sick, and I think this should be better, but anytime you change stuff, weird things happen. The main thing is I actually, my setup, the previous way I had to have my mic freestanding. And this setup lets me use the mic arm again, so I'm hoping that really improves things. Good to hear. All right, so let's go over. First, let's stop you, Farewell Rainbow Road, and then we'll go over to here. We'll play the Takeover. Oh, that's a little loud. Let's turn that down a bit. Still seems a bit loud. How about this? How's that sounding? Alright. So, yeah, the takeover is, it's an interesting game. There's, when this was coming out, I saw a lot of people talk about it. But it came out and I don't know what to say other than it was not super well received. Yeah, there's some basic information. Everything in this game is pretty straightforward. If you've played a lot of BeatEmUps. So 3 characters: there's power character, speed character, and generic guy. We'll play Ethan today, I guess. It looks like they added some stuff because I don't remember that rotation option being there.
Vanessa? Vanessa?
Yeah, babe.
Aw, babe.
What's wrong?
Oh, God.
Someone's taken Vanessa.
Is there blood?
No,
Why is that your first question?
it's a struggle.
Cops all over my precinct have been getting death threats. It has to be whoever's behind this new crime wave.
We took her in when no one else would. She's our daughter, Ethan.
Damn right she is. Meet me in the alley on 5th and Marcellus. I know where we might get some answers.
Should I get in touch with Connor?
Just sitting out in the rain.
He's always ready for a fight. We're going to get her back, Megan. I swear it.
I know we will. See you there.
So yeah, definitely trying to have more of an involved plot than a lot of beat-em-ups do. I mean, given it's a very generic kidnapping trope, it's not like some groundbreaking story. But yeah, the presentation in this game is interesting. On one hand, I think the general graphical style is quite good. Like, these cars and everything look really neat. In a still or this standing sprite, I actually think this game looks quite good. But when you start walking and doing moves, the animation feels very strange. Like, your character's just very fast in ways that don't feel quite right. And the comboing system is weird. You can combo, like, chain kind of between punches and kicks and get, like, different combos, and I don't know that that's terribly impactful to what you're actually doing. So, like, you've got this punch kick system that I don't quite get.
Got him.
Yeah, the presentation looks good. Yeah, super. I don't remember exactly what the super does, but I'll save it for a little bit. But yeah, and there's a gun. You can get out the gun. Oh yeah, and there's like forward specials. So a lot of the blitz stuff. Oh yeah, there's the super. I guess I used it on accident trying to dash punches. Wasn't even strong enough to take out that barricade, but... Yeah, you can juggle enemies. I remember feeling like the juggle system was a bit weird because it didn't feel like the tools I had to juggle were really the ones that I wanted. Whoa. I don't remember that being his dashing attack, but you got it. It's interesting, like, if I dash and then do something, like a dash attack, and I don't release, I'm still dashing. Well, I did the super again, because the input for that's pretty lenient, so that guy's dead. Oh yeah, there's directional. Slam down? Alright, so directional attacks on this. Yeah, the getting up animation in particular is really jarring to me. Rage. I've got rage built.
I'll take it.
Let's try it. Well, that's a nice blood red. Guess I just do a shitload of damage now.
I'll take it.
I'm getting side rolls, so I'm not. I don't feel like I'm infinite.
Sure, why not?
Got some more ammo. Seems like if I... Oh shit, okay. That does a lot of hits. Seems like if I transition between different directional stuff, it kind of like breaks the combo chaining a little bit. Especially after that multi-kick.
I'll take it. Money's money.
Yeah, the point system, there's just a lot of money. Yeah, these supers are something. They don't even kill these guys. Yeah, thanks for the resub, Pink. And Jesse. Also, I don't think I said thanks to Elegant earlier, so appreciate the resubs.
I'll take it. Money's money.
I wouldn't even say this game's weak mechanically. The mechanics are fine. They're just a bit like...
I'll take that.
Oh yeah, the weapons, which are very weird. Weapons are always kind of a mixed bag in BeatEmUps, and this game is certainly no exception. Looks like I can't throw enemies when I'm holding a weapon. This is one of the sillier weapons that I can recall off the top of my head.
More weapons, more power.
Well, finally a healing item. It's been like 10 minutes. Yeah, I don't know, the crowbar is very large, but it does a lot of damage, so I'm not gonna complain. And it's very funny, just slamming these guys into the ground over and over again.
Yeah.
But, I feel like now is a good time to talk about what I think is this game's biggest problem, which is that it's just really fucking long. I'm in stage 1 still. Like... Oh, I did need to go in the door. I just needed to be lined up better. So, like, it seems like they made...
Money's money.
It seems like they made a bunch of set pieces, and then, like, we're desperate to have fights last long enough to see them. That's really kind of the general vibe I get.
Money's money.
Yeah, and like I said, I like the art style, the general set pieces. The stills of this game, I think, are quite good. But... But yeah, like, especially like the punch kick chaining, I just don't quite get. Like, I guess you could extend combos, like if you just do punches, they're a little bit shorter.
Yeah.
I get more guys out of this. And like the super's fine. Like, it's not negative.
Money.
Oh, well, that's how you use a gun, me. looks like... No, I'm not. I don't really like the rage mode turning the screen red like this, but, you know, what do you do? And I guess that's just part of it, is like, you're supposed to use the rage mechanic when you can to just speed things up. It seems like it should let me launch them afterwards, but it does not. Oh. I was hoping to fish for some health out of that. Alright, there's some.
Heal up.
Guess I can only have 25 bullets. I am saving the bullets for the bosses, because I remember the bosses being quite awful.
I'll take that. Sure, why not?
Also say, like, I appreciate why they did the enemy health bars over their body like they did, and it makes sense, but it also feels very strange. It is nice that throws do impact to nearby. You remember I got this roll too. This game has mechanics that I forget I have. Yeah, here it is, Hellraiser, Stage 1 boss. Oops. Anti-combo maneuver, which does not hit them. Gun does not do very much damage, as it turns out. Well, whatever. Alright, there's stage 1. A normal, sane stage length for the beginning of the game.
So, are you ready to talk yet?
Gah, I couldn't care less about your wealth. All I want is for this pathetic city to burn in rauncous fire. This guy's a waste
Yeah, and like
of
I've
time.
seen other beat 'em ups that do the long stages, and they're meant to be more of like a longer, multi-day playthrough. And you know, that style of game is fine.
Let's see if this little birdie will sing.
But like this is clearly a much more arcade style
The auto body shop just past the St.
Uh,
Austin Tunnel.
like structure to the
That's
game.
so hard. Hey, where you going?
I know the place. It's deep in gang territory now.
Could be a trap.
Do you honestly care?
No.
they're trying to sell this guy as being so hard. Yeah, I mean, the long stages work better in a game where, like, you're intended to level up and stuff like that. But in a game like this, where, like... I mean, I love beat-em-ups, and they're intrinsically going to have a lot of fighting the exact same guys. But this also feels like more of that than most. Is this? Hold on. Oh. Okay, that does not have nearly as much hit stun as I was hoping. Oh, that first thing isn't even a hit. Okay. Nice juggle with dead body? What was that about? I'm gonna have to screw around with tossing more if that just does that. Is this a branching path? No, can't go this way. Okay. Oh wait, can I jump over this? I should remember that jumping is a mechanic.
Money's money.
I can't believe that doesn't set up for a juggle. It really looks like it's intending to. Whoop. Well, the enemies also attack from positions where they are certainly not going to hit you, which is always fun.
I'll take it.
Yeah, throws can just multi-hit. Do a lot of damage, too. I can hit the regular barrels quite easily, but the fire ones seem to be a problem. That's so good, man. Yeah, it does a lot of damage. It does like a full chain worth of damage. It's the best thing I've found to do in this game so far. I don't know if I'd say most consistent damage, but it's good damage for this situation.
Money's money.
Okay. The full body throw. I just noticed this weapons do damage on both hits and as they slam into the ground. Interesting. Oh, okay.
You more than
Alright, and the motorcycles explode, so this is far more dangerous than it seems like it should be even. Do you appreciate them turning on the headlights to tell me when they're about to charge?
fuel up.
Like, I feel like I shouldn't need to use those, but also, like, then I remember, like, hey, those just refill.
I'll take it.
Try jump kicking this. Whoa, whoa! I did not want to roll there. Everything's shaking when people hit the ground is a bit weird. I mean, I realize screen shake is a common beat 'em up thing, but
Why not?
well, it's not off-putting. It's just like the cars bouncing and stuff. Is, you know, whatever. Okay, I guess we're doing bonus stage. I don't like to run it. Yeah, this, like, I don't think at any point in development that this was, like, planned to be Streets of Rage fan game just by name. But it's pretty clear it was intended to be a Streets of Rage style game. Like, that is, like, in the way characters are presented and everything. Appreciate the enemies just patiently waiting behind the next barricade. I guess I need to kill these guys? Yeah, alright. I don't remember that. I don't know if that was added after I played, or if it was just so unremarkable to me that I don't remember it. Did more damage to the enemy I threw him into than to the enemy I threw. Hey, thanks for the resub, critic. I guess they're done.
Heal up.
I've got mixed feelings right now on whether or not I should use Rage, because I would like to have it for the boss, but I'm also not sure if the boss is anytime in the next 10 minutes. Hey, here he is. Whoops. Well, his defensive mechanic had a lot less time after it than the first bosses.
Fine, fine! I'll talk. She's in Steelhaven Harbor. They're planning to take her somewhere. Where? I don't know. I don't know, man! I just do what I'm told!
Then let's get going. We've wasted enough time as it is.
Yeah, the faster we get to cracking heads, the better.
If you hit him from behind while firing, he would turn and shoot you before he takes damage. That's nice. I mean, he had an invincibility mechanic, and he had the defensive escape. Like, honestly, it was rather well designed. Here we go. This is the last part of the game that I've seen. I know that I've seen. So I don't know. I don't know what to say about this. It's a mini game. Mini games are always kind of a like mixed thing in beat 'em ups. The fucking Initial D music is interesting. I get a negative penalty for killing random people. Who'd have thunk? Oh yeah, I think you can ramp off those. In fact, have to. Oh, okay. I don't know how I was supposed to make that turn. There's room between the side there. I'm not sure what the point in ramping off those is then. If there's not a specific thing you need. See, I don't know, like, on one hand, a game's a game. You can obviously add what you want as a developer. But I also don't know that I feel like this added anything to this game. You know? It's fine. Not like awful. You know, God, it'd be nice if there wasn't a gap between the edge of the screen and that, but so it is. It's convenient that every one of these crash semis has the ramp behind it. I mean, I will say, like, at the very least, they didn't make the mistake. I got a 1-up, okay. Like, having a minigame in a beat 'em up is like okay sometimes. I don't necessarily hate it. Yeah, especially when they're a short bonus game. And I appreciate that they didn't make it hard, because making something like that hard always sucks. Like when somebody's trying to play a game and like suddenly they have to be good at a different genre than the one they wanted to play, I think it just kind of sucks. Okay, guess there's lightning now. And we got 2 new enemies in this stage. I don't know what they do. I mean, I assume at some point this Mercury guy shoots his gun, but... yeah, people really like to throw in the shmup stage. Was Mercury in the last boss fight? I couldn't really tell what the enemies in that look like because rage mode is a little difficult to see. Yeah, breather for variety. With minimal agency, or just, again, just making it easy is fine. Not sure how I feel about the lightning strikes, but again, whatever.
I'll take that.
Whoops. Yeah, I mean, mashing in particular is something that was kind of weird. It like kind of sucked in the enemy that I wasn't grabbing as the throw was ending, as if I was grabbing him. The multi-hit body impact is very, very funny. Easily my favorite thing that this game is doing right now. I don't know that it's even that great, but... this fight's still going. I feel like I've fought 20 enemies here. Oh, can't throw when I'm holding a weapon. I can't jump kick when I'm holding a weapon. Someone up sitting in that barrel? Alright. Where? Huh, I guess the gun breaks when you throw it? I thought it landed before. Another, like, weird thing, it's kind of... I don't necessarily think that I'm right to think this, but, like, the enemies are so passive so much of the time that it's, like, shocking when they actually hit me. Even if I like walk straight up to them and just stand there, I don't expect them to hit me. Oh, hello. This is possibly the weirdest sword hitting. This does not feel like a sword at all. It's basically just the crowbar again, except instead of slamming them down, it bounces them a little bit. Yeah, like they're totally passive, and then every once in a while they just swing, regardless of where you are relative to them. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about co-op. The rage mechanic. Does that just apply to everyone when you turn on rage, or what? There's a lot of guys who do this. What system is this on? I'm playing on Steam. This is also available on the Switch and probably on PS4, Xbox, whichever Xbox is equivalent to the PS4. I'm sorry, the giant acid bubble is not what I was expecting here. Interesting, they seem to have some kind of protection from the throw multi-hitting when they're cornered specifically. Oh, okay, well, they got me. The acid drop is so weird. It's so big! You can just...
I'll take that. Sure, why not? Fuel up.
Fuel up.
Gas.
This is not the most efficient way to play, but man, this is just a funny weapon. I mean, Streets of Fury was all, what's that called? Digitized graphics. Those are like actual people they took pictures of. Ah, yes, and the Baz. The meme that some people really, really, really wanted to have be a thing. Missed a space between when I'm there. It's interesting that I seem to be able to juggle.
Hey, who was that anyway?
Who cares? We've wasted too much time.
Damn it. Not again. Not again. There she is!
Mom? Dad! Help! Who's first?
Doom. Boss rush? We've only fought 3 bosses before. Well, that was a fast attack for them. It's good.
A little big.
So 2 new enemies. It's good. So, like, they do try and introduce new enemies, but I don't know, like, I guess maybe it's just the fact that I'm playing on the normal difficulty and maybe it gets better. But, like, I don't feel like the enemies have particularly interesting and unique identities. Like, I just feel like they're kind of samey. Like, even the enemy... Oh, hello, truck. Little RC bomb truck. Yeah, the enemies wait for a while, then use their attack. It's not like they have real AI. They just do a thing once in a while. Like, she wasn't even in range. She was just out of there and swung the bat. It wasn't even like I was close and moved away. Hey, Polly. I still can't believe this isn't a launcher. The way this game is structured makes it feel like that's going to be so much so. Trying to just keep walking and through that guy. It's so annoying that you keep running. If you dash and then do a dash attack and are, like, don't release, you do just keep running. But I mean, the problem isn't even just the AI being dead. Like, it's that the AI doesn't seem to be doing anything specific. Like, I don't mind if the AI was kind of, like, very slow, but I don't even get a sense of when enemies are going to attack because they just seem to do it sometimes. Okay, well, I didn't hit it. Like, even on easy difficulties in, like, Streets of Rage, enemies have a pretty clear identity in, like, what they're trying to do to attack you, you know? Yeah, like Donovan being the, like, you know that if you jump at Donovan, they're gonna try and do the uppercut. There's ways to, like, manipulate that and use it against them. But at least, like, it gives the enemies a lot more identity. I don't feel like any enemy in this game has a real identity right now. Oh, that's nice that he turned around this thing. I don't know why it didn't occur to me until, like, just now that I could potentially use the jump attack to set up juggling if they're near a wall. But it just occurred to me now. Nope, didn't even see if there's another gun guy over there. And it's weird, like, the enemies, when I actually look at them, they do have distinct looks to them, but something about the art style makes it not really pop out at me when I don't, like, specifically pay attention to them. You know? Like the individual enemies do have cool looks to them. This is an extremely Streets of Rage sounding track. Like, these guys have shown up, these big guys, and I have no fucking clue what they do. I don't think I've seen them attack yet. Oh, there's a swipe kick that he did when I was way over here.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
You know, it kind of makes me appreciate something about Double Dragon Neon that I didn't really ever think about that often, which is like even the very generic enemies, the way they introduce them in that game really helps give them a lot more identity as individual enemies. Like obviously in Neon the enemies act very differently to each other, but specifically calling them out, I just realized that these gun women and spiked bat women have the same haircut. That probably is not, or at least a really similar haircut. That is probably not helping the identification situation. Yeah, I'm playing on the Steam version right now.
Sure, why not?
Hey, Happy New Year. You click? Hey, Nuxie, thanks for the sub. And yeah, I appreciate both the enemies throwing into each other multi-impact and also just like stuff like the knee bash, just being able to hit multiple enemies at once. That's something that some beat-em-ups do. How did I change sides over there? I've played this game before. I'm not gonna pretend like this is my favorite game in the world. There's a lot about this game that I don't like, and I probably won't want to play it again, is what I can say. I don't know, it's got, like, I don't hate it, I guess. Like, the gameplay is fine. Everything feels responsive and whatnot, just like, I don't feel like there's a lot interesting going on, and I'm doing a lot of it. Yeah, their name is right next to the health bar. You know, this is gonna sound like a really weird thing, but I think the fact that their health bar is above their head, like, while I understand it completely as a gameplay decision. Hello, Century G. Let's just do that. There's an awful lot of explosions happening. Like, I understand completely from a gameplay perspective why you'd want to put that there. Alright, I've got to say, like, I like the idea of what this enemy's supposed to be. You know, like, this guy. But that anchor swinging animation is very weak. Like, that is so under-animated. God, he's got that attack. He just guards that. Maybe I'll actually use this mechanic, the fireball. Oh. The ads respawn really fast during boss fights is another thing I would complain about. Oh, that does a lot of hits. Seems very strong. Yeah, and like I get that you don't want it to swing I think it could swing slower actually. But, you know. But yeah, it looked like he was swinging around like a foam thing, not an anchor.
And it's about to get a lot rougher.
Shut. Let's start searching this junkie. Top to bottom.
Shut up. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to get too nitpicky about things like that. But that, I don't know. Sometimes things just catch your attention. You know? Oh my god, we're dead. We lost. We didn't blow that up. I'm pretty sure they blew it up. I'm pretty sure that was the thing, was just it was trapped so that it blew us up instead of them letting us get away. And yeah, I didn't even think about it, but this is basically the exact Streets of Rage path, just rationalized, huh?
They blew up the ship to stop us from getting here. They didn't do all this for nothing.
You don't think she's...
Must have evac'd her before the explosion.
Good. Wake up, Connor. We gotta keep moving.
I don't...
There's something off.
I'm trying to figure out why they're so invested in this kidnapping. Like, I thought they were kidnapping her to bait out these protagonists, but if that was the case, why did they keep her after this? They could have just blown her up on the boat, too. Yeah, no, not the protagonist. I get that. I understand your confusion with my statement. Just go and see how many guys we can spawn right now. Just this many? Yeah, they attack sometimes. Usually not when you're, like, near them. Usually just, like, they kind of are standing around and then suddenly they realize, oh, right, I have attacks. Like, there, he did it. He was a ways. And admittedly, that was a grenade, so that's fair. But I think I've seen more enemies, like, miss standing punches and stuff out of the blue than actually hit me with them. Yeah, this is a single-person development game. So, like, there's that aspect. Oh, there he goes. He got me. Good one. That is the fastest I've seen an enemy spawn and then attack, other than the one boss that attacked as the cutscene ended and hit me.
Yeah, I'll take that.
The hell are these supposed to be? Rocks with bands on them? I guess I can't kick them, so I guess I need to go. No? I also just realized that when I hit that guy, he face plants and then he gets up. They like flip around to get up. Do they always fall on their face? No, okay. So that's just, they didn't want to animate 2 standing animations. That's fine. If they always got knocked face down and then got up face up, I was gonna laugh. But it's just, they didn't bother having both, which, again, is fine. I mean, there's always stuff like 1990X, or whatever that was called.
I'll take it.
Yeah, like, mechanically, it feels okay. Like, it's fine. It's just, like... You're trying to feel like an arcade game, but an arcade game would have been over an hour ago. What the fuck is this guy? Alright. Oh, infinity. I have infinity ammo right now. Alright. I was trying to conserve ammo, and apparently this is just the... We've given you an enemy type we don't actually want you to learn to interact with as a beat-em-up segment. I do appreciate that, like, all the stuff has actual animations and, like, holding animations. There are plenty of beat-em-ups where they just kind of duct tape stuff to your hand. And that's that. I do not appreciate that they sometimes get knocked down just before they die. Oh, they attacked. Oh, these guys seem like they've been trying to attack. That gun? I don't know, probably fine. As long as you could just like hit these guys. That would be the main thing, is if you couldn't just hit them.
Money's money.
I will say, like, it is a little bit annoying, and I understand why it is this way. The pistol mechanic, you have to hold, like, the right trigger and then press the punch button to shoot. And I get why it's that way with the normal pistol, but I'm not sure why it is that way when you're using this, and it's, like, literally you're forced to use this. I can't even hit punch right now. Okay, we lost our infinite ammo gun. Skeleton. I like the... Oh, I guess he's missing a leg. This like back... This like right white thing I thought was his other leg, so I thought he was like cross-legged, like he was in a little pirouette pose. Some Mortal Kombat shit right here. This seems unnecessarily tight, but... Oh, this is not... This is a boss? This counterattack interacted somewhat strangely with the rage mechanic.
Well, that thing was all bark and no bite. And it didn't even have that much bark.
Seems like there's some type of village or compound down there.
Spin
Our
to
options are
lose, I guess.
We should check it out.
They tried the spin to win, but rage mode ignored all of
Why
it.
lead us to this place? Why Vanessa?
I don't know, Megan. But we'll get to the bottom of this.
Yeah. I just have a bad feeling there's more to this than we know.
Me too. Right now, though, we gotta keep pushing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I could skip these cutscenes. I haven't actually tried, because, you know.
Hey guys, wait up!
You know, I feel like if I'm gonna play through the whole game, I might as well show them. But, I do appreciate that if you do the chain right. Oh, hello. Very odd-looking sumo man. If you do the chain right, it seems like you can kill normal enemies in like one string. And I appreciate that for pacing reasons. Like, obviously it doesn't quite work out right, but like... Oh god! Well, they attack. And they did a lot of damage. Even if that attack is like just little animationless slap a bunch of times. So yeah, I think I've kind of like glossed over like the easy comment, because that is something I knew about this game, was like when enemies do hit you, they actually do a lot of damage. Mostly. Like random loose hits like that, not so much, but... What the? They got me. First death. Waiting for like hour and a half of first death. No heavy body mechanic. It's good. I mean, I wouldn't hate it in this game if it had it, but I'm not generally a fan of the heavy body mechanic. Didn't kill either of them, bang. Fuel up, gamer fuel. Yeah, enemies don't attack a lot. When they do attack, they can do some stuff. As we learned from the sumos, who I've never seen before. I've played this game before. I've played like an hour of this game previously to this stream. Like a long time ago, and I'd just never seen a bunch of shit, because this game's kind of long. So they like actually do an attack as they're standing up. So I've encountered an enemy with a unique mechanic.
I'll take it. I'll take that.
That didn't hit you? This came out in 2016? Well, it was early release in that time probably, but I think the formal proper release is 2015. Early access is not the release date. I don't like this flash when the sword hits.
Yeah, nice.
The sword's actually like attack, or the sword lady's actually like attack sometimes. It's wild. Who made that grunting noise? The sumo? Okay, that's... it's quite a noise. Oh, the enemies are like attacking now. Maybe it's just this stage. They're finally figuring out that they should figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, the body tosses multi-hitting is very funny. This is generally the boss move, isn't it? Oh, I just had an idea. That could be dangerous, but I'm willing to... Alright, that doesn't work that way. Okay. I don't know why I released them on some of those earlier ones to do this move. Okay. Who's he been cutting? I like these two bosses that have had spin attacks that they did frame 1. So that there was just no way. Oh, this guy's got a shitload of health. I'm certainly not killing him in the rage meter time. Good news is I can juggle him. Bad news is he is certainly going to kill me once. And by that I mean I'm gonna have one of the mooks who respawn instantly. Oh, and he's another boss that just blocks. Okay. I appreciate that they don't want bosses to just get shot, but also, like, it's kind of gotten old that mechanic is just not useful.
Forgive me, Master.
Yeah, the fireball's really, really powerful.
So there's actually someone at the head of all this.
Good. We can finally put an end to this.
My master will put an end to you all. Rest assured.
Then tell us where they are.
Never.
I mean, they want you to use the gun against normal enemies more, but the gun is just, like, not strong.
Go to hell.
You first.
Now, someone else might say that was unwise since we needed information. But whatever. That looked really satisfying.
It was.
Yeah, they really want these characters to feel hard, and I can't say that they do.
I wasn't expecting that.
Whoa, this is some serious tech. And there's only
Oh
a
god,
fourth
this is gonna be a
slot
mini
in.
game, isn't
Can you
it?
fly that thing?
Of course I can.
He looks like he's sweating awful hard for that answer.
Years.
This is so absurd.
All right, guys, course is looking good, but we might be flying unfriendly skies.
Wait, what?
And away we go!
Vn? I don't think I've seen Vn as a sound effect before. Oh, yep. Is there any penalty for me just mashing these? No? Doesn't seem like it. Alright, well this... Alright. Don't appreciate how loud the warning sound is, but like I get that it's a warning sound and it's supposed to be kind of loud. Okay. Yeah, I mean, basically I'm at the point with this game where every single stage could be half as long, and it would have not lost anything from that.
Does anyone want to talk about how insane that was?
What do you mean?
Well, we did take down an army's worth of jet fighters in about 3
Ah, yes,
days.
the let's meta reference how silly our own
Yeah,
thing
It was
was.
great.
Yes,
Whatever.
wonderful. Like I don't hate games doing that, honestly. I like the fourth wall meta stuff is kind of whatever. But I like in a game like this where they've spent so much of the time trying to make the protagonists be like these really serious, hardcore characters, it feels a lot more out of touch. In a game that's already supposed to be goofy, I could go with that, but they don't seem to have a good idea of what they want their tone to be. Get out of there, explode. These enemies are all explosions all the time. I'm glad they at least just don't like ignore hit stun. They actually kind of end up being easier because like you can just do whatever combo to them and they don't ever fall over. Oh, they do spin to win though. They do fall over if an enemy gets thrown into them, though. I mean, I'm glad these robots are here because they're an enemy that I feel like I actually have to think and interact with because they do attack often enough. Like, they're kind of annoying that they explode like 50 times after they die, but feels like I'm actually playing a game where the enemies do things now, which is quite nice. It's a shame it took me, you know, 2 hours to get there. Oop. Well, I didn't actually mean to use that, but I hit the buttons too close together. We're just kind of mixing it in, throwing every enemy that's been in this game together, it seems like. I'm not sure what's going on with the screen scrolling right here. I just realized that that grenade throw is 100% Striker's grenade throw from MK. No. Oh, that's not the shot button. Dang. I was hoping I'd have... I see, okay. It's shooting fire. It's at least doing something recognizable. Look, I still had the gun? I died and still had the gun? Interesting. What the hell's happening? Oh hey, here's the first boss. I don't know that I needed to use rage on him, but can I turn this off? No. I was curious if I could turn it off and conserve some. Second boss. Okay. Just long enough of a sequence to break my combo. Here's Vaz again. Weird robots don't. The robot doesn't seem to get hit by the multi-throw thing. They just get hit once. Whoops. Not what I meant to do. But whatever. I'm just gonna use this. Make sure everything goes okay. Seems like it builds up fast enough anyway. Yep, here's you. No robot with this guy though.
Not me.
Okay. Nice health bar. Okay. So she breaks the hit before the launcher, I guess. Yeah, that sucks. I can do it with kicks. Okay. I guess I could also like just purposefully miss punches so that I launch. Okay, you've jumped into the background. Good job. We're fighting some random guys now. I'm sure this is going to repeat several times and not be annoying. Well, she's not ignoring stun. She's breaking it at a set point, which is a lot different. I understand what you're saying, and you're not wrong. Just, that's not what's going on here. Break out of combos. I don't have any problem with the way this is implemented. I think if your bosses can't do something about combos, then your game can end up having problematic things that you can do to bosses sometimes. As long as it's not just like total nonsense and unpredictable. Oh, I don't have enough health. I understand what you're saying, and I don't, like, strongly disagree with you by any means, but I believe that it is a mechanic that can be implemented just fine. It's definitely a mechanic that can get obnoxious if you go, if you get out of hand with it. Okay. I mean, I guess I used the rage, but that felt like it ended rather suddenly.
It seems despite my power, my resources, I've fallen. Very well then. Do what you will.
I don't know, man. Like, this whole game set us up to be hard. But yeah, I don't even know who this is. Like, there's been no introduction.
Where's Vanessa?
Huh. I see. You want her
Yeah, but this person is important
badly, do you?
Where?
for some reason.
A cell on sub-level 2. Passcode is 1979.
What was the point of all this?
When I was nothing but another faceless gang member in Steelhaven, I had to do whatever I could to survive. After a few years, I was with child, but I thought it would do nothing but make me weak, sentimental. I abandoned it upon birth and left the city. I trained
Really?
with
That's
whoever I
she's
could,
kidnapping her own
became more
kid?
than
That's
I
where we're going with this?
I studied, I learned. When I was ready, I started to put the wealth and power I had attained to good use. I decided what better way to start than to take over Steelhaven.
Get to the point. Why take Vanessa?
She is mine by right, and I came to.
You didn't think you could just, like, go
I will
talk to
need
them
bestow
and be
this
like, hey
empire
man,
on someone else eventually.
this is my
She
kid, can
carries
I...
my blood. She too can become just as strong, if not stronger than myself.
But she's not yours. She's our daughter.
Doom?
No one's going to inherit your legacy. Not Vanessa, not anyone. Come on, guys, let's go.
Wait, we're just leaving her? We're not even arresting her?
You get back here. Finish it! You can't just walk away from this. From me! You didn't think it would be that easy, did you? Computer? Freya, authorization code 0808. Initiate now.
I know enough about explosions to recognize one!
So I guess at least they did give a premise that, like, having the kidnapped girl die on the boat wouldn't make sense. He told them the code. I guess she didn't lie. She actually freely gave it to us. I mean, she's blown up the whole thing, including her kid, who she went through this whole thing for. But, you know, whatever.
Mom, who was that woman? They just threw me into that room. I had no idea what was going on.
It doesn't matter now, sweetheart. She's gone.
It was no problem, kid.
Top 10. So yeah, let's see, did this unlock it unlocked Jackson, who's, I guess, a character? He wasn't in the, like, he's just an entire another character that they kept secret for no reason? And has no plot relevance, I guess? And there's clearly some kind of, like, switch characters mode that's over there. Challenge. Just, like, go to a stage. What's... Use no specials, collect all stars. Huh. Well. I can never again say I haven't beaten this game. Alright, let's go to this. Let's play some music. Okay, the takeover. How do I want to write this? A solo dev project. Clearly taking strong inspiration from Streets of Rage. Is that on? This game includes an assortment of mechanics that feel overly ambitious for the developer. The game is very responsive, and the comboing feels consistent and effective, although the animation style makes it seem a bit strange. The art in particular is a mixed topic, as the stills of the game often look quite good, but the characters look strange in action. And it also does not seem particularly consistent with the tone of its characters and story, which seem to want to be very serious and hard at the beginning, but undermine itself with attempts at humor later. Hey, thank you, Jalen. Yeah, I'm very happy with how this turned out. I've always, well, not always. I like the whole beat 'em up style stuff, obviously. So that was what I went for. Oh, I need to talk to him again. My biggest flaw with this game would be its very extreme length for what is attempting to be an arcade style game mechanically. I would recommend this game to someone interested in the spectacle of some of the animations and wanting how do I put this? Like, this isn't a super juggle heavy game. You transition through attacks and over the top story elements, maybe, like, or comic story elements, something like that. Because, like, if you were interested in kind of a cheesy beat-em-up story, I could see you liking that. Like, I feel like there's an audience for what this is trying to present. I don't know what that audience is. I don't think I've met that audience, but I feel like there's an audience out there who would enjoy this writing style. Did I write story twice? Comic, yeah, comic elements. One of my my biggest flaws as a writer, quote unquote, is that I will forget that I've used words in sentences and repeat them. Yeah, and like I think I don't want to say like you can't have humor injected into a game that's presenting itself as hard or like serious. I don't want to say that you can't do that, because it can do that and it does work well sometimes. Like the scene of Connor being asleep on the beach snoring. Like, I'm not gonna say it was like ah ha ha rolling on the floor laughing joke, but it was an effective joke for what it was, because he's just like big and goofy. But like the fourth wall stuff was a bit like, fourth wall stuff is really tricky, because a good fourth wall joke can really do some effective stuff if it's subtle enough. But if it's done poorly, it just totally breaks all of the immersion. And I don't think they did it well here. It's the fourth wall stuff is such a dangerous territory. Anyway. Oh, I need to leave more room here. Shoot. Is that enough? That should be enough. You may not enjoy this game if the extreme length or very repetitive and non-diverse enemy set is uninteresting. Am I okay with this? I feel like there's a lot of stuff that I didn't talk about, like the enemy is just like not attacking a lot of the time is very strange feeling. But I don't want to write like too much stuff. Universe. Non-diverse. Passive. That works. Just saying the passive enemy sets. Like, I had a lot of trouble telling which enemy was which. And not in a, like, not in, like, a, like, necessarily way that mattered, just, like... Nice handwriting. This is not my handwriting, but thank you. This is a free font set from the internet. But, like, yeah, there were gun enemies, which you had to pay attention to because they were shooting. There were the robots. And then, like, the sword ladies I kind of had to pay attention to because they stood up and attacked immediately, which was, like, a relevant thing for them to do. And then the sumo guys, but that's just because the sumo guys looked so different that it was impossible to not. The game also felt like it ended really suddenly. Like, the final boss wasn't anything different than the other bosses at all. And, like, I realized I kind of skipped the end of it with the rage mechanic, but even then it was kind of like... It wasn't like she was... Yeah, I was expecting a phase 2 where something else happened. And the total lack of foreshadowing in any of the story, all that. So how do I want to grade this? I mean, it's certainly not an A. That's easy. It's certainly not a D. I can say those things quite strongly. It is certainly neither of those things. Mechanically, like, there's interesting things going on mechanically, but they don't feel that useful. I did write out my grading scale. That's true. I can look at it. Let's look here. Positive traits for most players. All right, I've read enough. C. I think the most players is what killed it. Just immediately looking at it. Because I think, like, there are things that a lot of people could come in with this game and find interesting. I think there's a market for this game somewhere. Someone would play this game and get a lot out of it. I don't know that it would be their favorite game or anything like that, but I can see someone getting a lot out of it. And so I think a C is fair. A B would imply that, on average, a person playing it is going to like it, and I don't think that's true. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid pluses and minuses. I've gone over this a few times. I don't want to imply that there's more granular stuff to this than there is. I even went back in the first couple of these I gave things pluses and minuses. And I actually, in my stuff that I've put in the document that eventually I will make actually available, I've just taken out the pluses and minuses. I don't want them. I don't think they're... I don't think the amount of detail I could go into in assessing these games is granular enough for me to really imply that I'm more detailed. Because, like, there's a thing in math where if you have a decimal in something, if you're talking about numbers and you give a decimal point, you're kind of implying that you have that level of detail in the number you're giving. You know, if I tell you I have 5.5 apples, that doesn't mean I have about 5 apples. It means I have 5.5 apples. Or if I say 5.6 is like also like 5.5 as opposed to 5.5 is. I took 6/10 of an apple and I counted it out or whatever. It's, the implication is there that you're being more detailed. And I'm not being that detailed. These are off the cuff. I don't even really have, like, if I were to give some kind of objective scale, which is impossible to do. Like, you can't truly rate games objectively and get any kind of useful information out of them. Because a lot of games you could objectively rank in some way, like the graphics being certain level of detail or that kind of thing. Like, those you could probably rank objectively if you made some kind of scale of what you're looking for. But even then, you're not necessarily going to get a ranking of what people are going to find appealing. You can make a very technically detailed, graphically game that looks totally unappealing. But, you know, that's all. Anyway, I am going to take a break. I do want to play the other game that I have planned for today. I don't know if I'm going to get through more than 2, because this game is also a bit long, to my recollection. I don't think it's quite as long. Also, I just realized, looking at my Steam profile, that is the first the first achievement I'd gotten for that game. There are no achievements that don't involve, what, beating a mode? Survival, hard mode. Beat the final boss without getting hit. Good. Wonderful. Good objective. Thumbs up, pig, thumbs down. Yeah, I can see that. I do think there's a little bit more granularity than that. And again, like, grading something doesn't mean that it's not fun. I have games that I ranked very poorly objectively like this, but that I enjoy a lot. Anyway, I'm gonna move this. I had someone mention that the song thing was hard to read for them over there, which I've never had a problem with, but I am also not colorblind. So anyway, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to run an ad while I do it, just so that pre-rolls are off, and then we'll play more stuff. Okay. Man, I'm really just thinking about how, like, a handful of changes could have really made that into a really cool game. But that's how things go. Let's see here. Is this one? What games have gotten an F so far? Double Dragon 3 on the Game Boy is the only one. For a game to get an F, it has to basically not be functional. Yeah, I gave that an F on the one thing, but I actually took that out when I recorded everything just because I don't want to do that. I was also like, I think I was a bit unfair to that game in some ways because I just don't like it, and also that was kind of a bad day. But continue brawl options. I'm concerned that this is continue. Oh, look at these difficulties. I like that casual is below wimp. What did this load at? Wimp? It defaults to wimp, which is interesting. Only because I think this is almost certainly going to give me a bad ending if I play that. I'm going to play normal. Rick Justice. Ashley King? Nikki Rage. These are some names of all time. Hold on, I want to look at the controls quick. I just want to know what buttons are gonna do things. Oh god, rumble intensity. Punch, kick, grab. Okay. Thank you for that. Alright, Rick Justice. It is interesting, this is a 3-player game. Yeah, the menus were very odd. Each time you begin a stage will record your best ever health and lives for that stage and continue from where you left off. That's interesting. So I have played this game before, obviously. I don't remember if I beat it. I beat a lot of the stages, apparently, so... You've got at least some idea of what's coming. My fastest time was 3 minutes and 30 seconds, so we already know the stages are going to be shorter. So, yeah. So yeah, like, oh my goodness. Arrest. How do I... So, yeah, the animation style in this game is quite strange. Good cop. We've got a warrant here. Well, this is just like a tutorial stage, huh? Bad cop. They just hit each other? Epic! Double dragon tech? Oh, no. Okay. So yeah, this whole game feels very strange. Oh, you can attack grounded. Okay, cool. Always like to see able to attack grounded enemies. Not quite sure why the enemy's health doesn't always appear. Yeah, using the arrests as a health mechanic is not awful. But yeah, this game mostly just like looks really weird. How are we lost? You blew up our car. Well, jolly good. Murphigator challenge failed. I do appreciate the enemies can just hit each other. This guy is being kind of an asshole. So yeah, like, as you damage enemies in this game, there's that secondary meter, which is the arrest meter that goes up. So, like, there is, kind of a concussive element to attacking. Oh, look at this man. Oh, got him. You don't get a body shame me? Dang. It's a big fight.
I'll show you justice. I'll show you justice.
What the hell? Oh, I got stunned. Oh, get out of there! Oh my god, there's so much going on here. Going around arresting everybody, you know, as one does. Dang, these weapons just kill them, huh? Huh. Well, that's good. Yeah, weapons are serious in this game. Oh, here's his friend, also him. Yeah. Yeah. Reverse elbow feels pretty good. I like that the bartenders just ignored all this happened. Hammer time every time. Whoop. Building our bad cop up. Dog. Oh, I got interrupted out of the throw there. Man, they throw a lot of enemies at you for the tools you have. Epic when you just like lightly chuck a box at somebody is so silly. I think he's stunned. But he's gonna need to start arresting dudes to get health back. Wow, throwing him does a crazy amount of stun. Can you stop? He really does not want to be close to me right now. I mean, they found a way to stop me from infighting the bosses.
I'll show you justice.
Madame Swanky. Yeah, there's a lot of like good stuff in this game, just like then it feels super jank and looks weird as hell. What? Why didn't I toss her? Appreciate it telling me all the challenges I failed after every stage. Oh, come on. I wanted to throw him to get the money. Or the health, rather.
I'll show you justice. Here. Oh yeah.
Weapons just being instant defeats on enemies is really neat feeling. Okay. This jump attack though? Beware of the dog. I threw him out of a jump. This dude comboing his own team to get me.
I'll show you justice.
All right, we've got our first boss as a regular guy, regular-ish guy. Cop. just cop. I'm concerned with this tractor. Bad cop. Oh dear, no. All right, well, here we are. Man, it's hard for me to tell what I should be doing in a lot of situations. Like, even just arresting guys doesn't always feel right because you can just get nailed out of it.
I'll show you justice.
Seth Norris.
I'll show you justice.
On the other hand, stuff like that happens.
I'll show you justice.
Yeah, the range that hits from is wild. Okay, good ambush. Okay, how many times are we gonna do this? I guess I have to kill these guys probably. That guy was on and then vanished, right? Like, I'm not... Whoops. Bill Temper. One up. Nice. Appreciate that point items just get picked up. You don't have to actually pick them up. Yeah, throws do like basically no damage too. So if you really want to arrest people, throwing them is really good.
Justice.
Okay. Got him! Question marks? Whoa. Man, controlling situations is so hard in this game. I thought I was dead. Oh, fuck. There's just like stage missions for points, for warrants. Yeah. Okay, let's see if this guy has infinite protection or not. I'm not sure if he has infinite protection or if I just got too far away from him there. To jump early. Okay, I don't think I can attack him until these guys are gone. Man! Alright. Well, we used a credit, I guess. The thing is, like, even if I wasn't trying to do this silly infinite with the elbow, like, the regular punches don't seem to do much damage or stun to the enemies. Or to the bosses. So, like, I don't even know how to attack them if not for that, but, you know. Oh, okay. I guess you could arrest guys while they're still on the ground. But... yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff going on in this game. It just looks really weird. And then, like, I don't know. Probably if I played more, I'd get better at, like, interacting with the enemies. Because, like, all the interactions seem, like, okay. There's just a lot of stuff that's different than what I would expect. You know? Things that aren't wrong, they're not bad, they're just not the thing that I'm mentally prepared for.
I'll show you justice. I'll show you justice.
like that. Being in a throw and getting hit like that feels strange. It's fine. It's just the mechanic of this game. Or like the enemies chaining just like a single attack animation into itself as a combo a lot. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone for that. Like that's the kind of situation where it's like I should know better, but I don't yet. Oh, I thought I'd have time. I really appreciate the enemy-friendly fire, though. I would have loved that food, but the screen scrolled. Oh my god. There's like a deceptive amount of recovery after the throw, too. Where you're like just kind of stuck. And I don't like when you're gonna arrest somebody, like when they're in the condition to be arrested, they fall over, even if they like wouldn't have otherwise. What the? What hit me? What was the first thing that hit me there? Okay. Fuck off with this. No, I wanted to throw him. Oh, that's just okay. Don't know what causes me to get stunned. I mean, I'm sure it's just like getting hit too many times consecutively, but that's a mechanic I don't think was probably necessary, but you know, whatever. That was still sliding, huh? Yeah, I really don't like the stun mechanic on the player. I think that's totally unnecessary, but it's here. What the fuck? Like sucked me in on over there. I need to stop trying to throw so much. At least when I don't already have control of a situation. That's not what I want to do. I hear a dog barking. I don't see it. There it is. Got time. Almost got to him in time. Oh, no boss. I mean, I guess that was just like a giant fight for a boss. Okay. The big top. No, I wanted to... Get... Hammer killed him? Okay. Oh my god. The last attack on the punches is so slow. It's really annoying. I need to not use it. That attack takes so long. Okay. Don't love this flashing.
I'll show you justice. Yeah.
Hey,
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was weird. Okay. Just gonna be a bunch of one-of guys coming in and throwing stuff for a while. All right, let's just do that. Please. What the? The hitboxes in this game are manic. Just absolutely anywhere. The context sensitivity to action is not like it shouldn't be that bad because you've got punches and kicks, so like you don't have to worry about like getting a stomp, except that the punches, like the one punch is so bad that I'm kind of like forced to use a kick even when I don't want to. God, that punch is so bad, man. Oh, good. You guys all have more.
I'll show you justice. Here. Oh, here. Oh, yeah.
Okay, we're not fighting him yet. I'm confident we will fight him. It's a matter of when, not if. Yeah, so many of the actions in this game are really slow, and then enemies attack really fast. Which, like, I don't mind that the enemies are attacking fast. That's, like, not bad. It's just, it feels weird when your tools are so slow, you know? And like sometimes you're armored during the arrest, but sometimes you're not. There's probably some reason that happens, but make Door go mad. Oh, I see. Alright, Dorgo. Alright. Nice! I mean, I can't complain about hitboxes in that situation, because mine are equally egregious. He's throwing knives, too, and I can't get up. Well, he ended that for himself. I'm not sure quite how. But somehow or another, he hit himself with the knife. Yeah, the spinning lariat on top of you while holding a knife is not... Bad cop, we mowed the lady that we were had a warrant for. Well... I wish I understood why I have iframes during that sometimes. Or not iframes, but armor.
I'll show you justice.
Cop. I know it says good cop, but it's just very funny to me when you do an arrest at the edge of the screen that it just gives you the, don't hit thugs with a baseball bat. The objectives in this game are very weird.
Hey.
And again, I don't understand the armor during throws sometimes. Like, just every once in a while you have it. Oh, wait, you were stunned? Since when? Got him.
I'll show you justice. Here.
There's just so much shit happening right now, dude. Oh, one more. Come at me. This is so silly. Obviously. Oh god, I keep thinking I can walk down when they're throwing stuff and get it to miss, but you have to like full dodge. I feel like I'm getting at least like a slightly better feel for the flow of combat though. There's a lot of just like watching the enemies do stuff to each other because friendly fire is and should definitely remain a thing.
I'll show you justice. I'll show you justice. Here.
Oh god, that's a big depth on that.
Here. I'll show you justice. Hey.
Okay, what are we doing? Colin Chunky Lover Scott. Okay. Who am I arresting and why? This guy is such nonsense. Huh. He was the boss again. The elbow loop is intentional? I doubt it. It seems to just be an interaction. Like, the elbow normally just knocks enemies down. But heavy enemies it doesn't. I wouldn't rule out that they knew about it. But I doubt that it was, like, a thing they intentionally put in the game. Like that bear. Fucking Kuma. What? Nice hitbox. It swung the wrong way and hit me. It's really annoying that enemies have to fall over after being stunned to be arrested. Best variety you've seen in a beat 'em up? I mean, there's Batman Forever, where every single enemy has a unique name. No, it's for total baseball bat hits or kills. I cannot get over how slow that finisher to his combo is. Surprised that doesn't friendly fire. I think the enemies like throwing the weapons better than they do actually swinging them. I feel like the more I accept that enemies are just always going to throw stuff at me, the better I've been doing. Oh, so there's no wake up invincibility at all. The frame that you stand up, you're vulnerable, so you can very easily get checkmated. Far enough. Oh. He attacked when I wasn't near him in the wrong direction and hit me anyway.
I'll show you justice.
I hit him with that knife on like the recovery of that. Yeah, these screens where enemies appear everywhere and just throw something at you immediately are very obnoxious. I don't know what those bottles are breaking on, but... Please. Whoa, that hit me and not him? Can hit him that way. Oh, jeez. God, that one punch is so slow when I get it on accident. It feels like a disaster every time.
I'll show you justice. I'll show you justice.
Yep. Oh, with dogs this time. Good. That wasn't very many hits. Is he not a boss flag now? But even like the bigger enemies that weren't bosses still had no knockdown, right? I hate waiting for them to stand up to arrest them. That is my least favorite part of this game by a wide margin. It is so annoying every time. An enemy can never be, like, arrested until they have gone prone. Once they're knocked on the ground, if you fill up their stun meter and they're standing, they'll just fall over. I didn't mind this fight the first time when it was just him. The ads really are... Oh, that's a hell of a throw. No idea what you're supposed to do against that attack. Where is you? Oh, fuck. Dude, I wanted to kick, but... Yeah, the challenge thing I kind of wish was, like, off the first time you played through the game. Or something. Like, I feel like there's a better way they could have managed that. Yeah, I mean, this game, a lot of what's happening between stages, I think, is less bad than it seems at first glance because of how it does the staging system. I don't think they really intend you to beat this game through in one go. They intend it to be like a stage and repeat thing because of the, when you get to a stage, it unlocks it, and you can just keep playing it from the whatever the best result you've had to get there is. So like the way the game is structured makes sense for not having stage refills. David breaking bones. Oh shit. Hate that last punch. Yep, had no recourse to any of that. Once I got hit the first time, I was stuck. This game has such weird situations like that happen. God, it's so common in this game to get hit and then stand up into another attack with no opportunity to have done anything in between. I need to stop throwing so much too. Like, I keep going back to it because it feels good, but it doesn't do any damage. It does stun. Didn't think he'd get up that far to the left.
Justice. Go, go. Here.
Limb hit. Nice. Oh. Yeah.
I'll show you justice. Go, go.
Hello. You're the mayor, huh? Definitely not the bad guy. There's a warrant for that guy. red tape. I wonder if you'd gotten like all bad cop. If you'd have another choice here. You're back there shooting. Where am I? I was looking at the wrong guy. Yep, got interrupted on my punch string because this fourth punch is the slowest.
You justice.
Okay. Okay. Chainsaw? That hit me from where exactly? Did not expect that attack. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing to this guy. Like, I felt like I found things that worked and then they stopped working, like instantly. And also he's got some of the hitboxes of all time. Like, how do I even attack him? I knock him down, and then sometimes he counterattacks stands before I've even gotten recovered from the attack I knocked him down with. Like, I get I'm being a little overly aggressive here, but still, like, some of these attacks legitimately have been like, I hit him, he fell over, and then he counterattacked me from knockdown. Oh, he's not done yet. Huh. This is what we're going with. Again, I'm sure there's probably a strategy for this, and I have no fucking clue what it could possibly be. Also, this nice situation where I'm not sure what the deal with damaging him is either. This is garbage right here. Last credit. So the problem is, I'm out of weapons now. Well, not quite. I'm close to out of weapons. And those seem to be the only things that are really doing anything significant to him. Unless it's just like during that one phase is just the only time I can hit him. So I've just like noticed it coincidentally then. This game has some of the hitboxes of all time. My God. Am I supposed to be doing something else? Like, I'm out of weapons. Is there something incredibly stupid? Like, I'm supposed to throw back the missiles? Oh my God, dude. So the weapons were more of a juke than anything. If they hadn't given me the weapons and had them do damage, I would have figured this out much faster. Well, fortunately I didn't game over to find out what that would have done. Ash returns to school with the ambitions to one day be a cop. The worst possible fate. Yeah, there's some really interesting ideas in this game. I really like a lot of what it was aiming to do. But man, it feels really sloppy. And again, when I actually started playing a little bit more and like not a part of it was I was too focused on throwing enemies, and I realized at the end that throws just weren't doing damage at all. Like not even figuratively, like they just literally don't do damage. I mean they do a tiny bit, but So I don't want to be too harsh on it for that. Like, me over focusing on the wrong thing is not the game's fault. But stuff like the basic attack string having such a slow finisher feels very awkward. I guess that's licensing. Yeah, I mean, I think a big part of it was just like, if I wanted to play this game well, you'd have to use a lot more of like dashing to knock down groups of enemies, because doing the dash into a big group felt pretty good. There was a lot of stuff that felt good, just like my personal, the way I wanted to play the game, the personal thing that I wanted to do was to use the throws a lot to group enemies up. And I think that was just wrong. Like, I think that's just not what the game's trying to get you to do. So I think a big part of what happened to me with this playthrough is that I got overly focused on things that weren't correct to be focused on. Can you complete all levels as a good cop? And yeah, this game feels very unique. It's got its own stuff going on. Like, they really had that in hour 17. Yeah, and like I said, I think it should have been a lot shorter. I missed the time goal on every stage. Partially because I was messing around a little bit, and partially, like I said, because I was overusing the throws. Yeah, the enemy types being so limited is a shame. The enemy group types being the same. Stugs hit it once 10. Didn't even see that. Okay, let's go here. Then close you. And Rainwave. So, Raging Justice. I am curious about this dev a little bit. Is this another single-person dev game? I know it's not like a big developer by any stretch. Two-person team? Okay, so pretty close. Yeah, I mean, I will say, ignoring what everything I'm about to write, I enjoyed this playthrough. I enjoyed it a lot more than I enjoyed the Takeover playthrough. That's not to say I think it's necessarily a better game. But what it had going on was more unique. Let's see here. Very unique take on the genre with a significant amount of focus on bonus objectives and replayability through the very generous checkpointing. yeah. The core designs of the game have many interesting systems, including a stun and arrest system, which is unique to this game. The art style is probably the most notable thing immediately. It is difficult for me to describe the exact look, which man, I don't even know what to write here. Which is certainly not strongly polished, but gives gives a certain its own identity. Some of the combat mechanics felt a bit difficult to parse due to seemingly inconsistent behaviors. And some attacks felt... no, I don't want to write that. Parse. While this game would likely not be fun for a great deal of people, I think that it has a lot to offer if someone was invested in the mechanics and side objectives. Yeah, I think that feels good. I'd recommend this game to someone invested in the genre who wants a unique take, wants a game that wants to play something with an original feel to it. You may not enjoy this game if the very limited enemy variety or the combat structure are problems. got that backwards. This game somewhere. Oh. Not talking to me. Not talking to me. I think this is a pretty clear C. I think there's definitely a group of people that could enjoy this. I could see myself coming back and playing this game again. Like, it's not bad. It's got some weirdness to it. It's got a lot of mechanics that aren't going to be things that a lot of people are going to jump into and want to do. But I think there's something there for someone. It kind of is interesting playing this right after the takeover, because yeah, I kind of feel like they have opposite problems. The takeover had like no real how do I put this? The takeover feel like it didn't really know what it wanted the player to be doing at any given time sometimes. Like, it had all these mechanics that they threw around, and you could play with them all, but you didn't really need to. And so you just kind of did whatever. This game feels like it has a good idea of what it wants to be the player to be doing. I don't know that it presents that well. It doesn't present what it wants the player to be doing. But on the flip side, while the takeover presented itself very well graphically, and it had a lot of stills that at least looked good, although in animation it was questionable. Raging Justice felt very much like they picked an art style and they went with it, and I respect that. Like, I respect that it fits the art style they went with, but I don't know that it's one that most people are going to look at and go, yeah, that's a game I really want to play. And it's certainly not one that I think necessarily suits this genre very well. I think that, yeah, the like clay style kind of look, I think works a lot better for something a little sillier. And in some ways, this game was very silly. It kind of had like some tonal stuff. I don't quite know how serious they were going for with some of it. The writing definitely felt very much like somebody wrote a story because they needed a premise to happen. And that's fine. It's not something I'm going to take seriously or really judge positively or negatively for a beat-em-up. It just kind of is what it is. Yeah, I feel pretty good about that. All right. Well, I think that's going to do it for gameplay for today. But I do have one other thing to do here. One of the things I wanted to do with this, and I just didn't have set up previously, is I wanted to give at least some degree of interactivity to this. So I need to, where is, how do I do this? Home? No. Where is... Where is mod actions? Is it under mod actions? No. How do I do this? Quick actions. That sounds right. Yeah. Okay. So I want to involve people a bit more in figuring out what to do. I don't know that I'm going to do this every time, but I at least sometimes want to do it. Tier list. No. We're doing a poll. What's our next assignment? So these are what I'm looking at. I put together a lot of games for these, but it is likely that I won't be able to finish all of the ones for any given thing. It's just kind of an example of what the pool that I'm looking at is. So, and I screwed up the text on assignment. Good job, me. The G's cut off. Anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna put up a poll. Let everybody vote here. So yeah, there's Super Nintendo arcade ports, which there's some interesting stuff. Captain America and the Avengers is a very unique game. Captain Commando is pretty straightforward. Combat Tribes has a pretty unique take. Undercover Cops is a really interesting port for a lot of reasons. And then Knights Around is fine. Commodore 64 parts, I don't really want to talk about too much, but they ported a lot of shit. A lot of shit. War of the Gems is a 2D platformer, or 2D beat 'em up, not a belt scroller. So there's that. And then yeah, there's the Switch. The Switch has some beat 'em ups. I will say that there's some stuff on the Switch which is technically a beat 'em up that are just some asset flips that are not going to be played. Alright, what should next week's assignment be? A. SNES arcade ports. B. Commodore 64 ports. Or C. Nintendo Switch games. How long should we have for this? Let's... 3 minutes should be fine. So, here you go. Yeah, the lizard guy. I don't know what that's about. I actually, last beat, I have not looked at it all, other than I figured out it was, and then clicked on it immediately. And I was actually debating whether or not to do the Switch games as the next one, and then as I was looking at stuff, I realized that they were on sale, so I've already done that. But, yeah. Two of the... So, here's the thing. While, yes, there is a lot of pain in all of these choices, potentially, my intent is to play all of them sooner or later. It's really more a matter of when I get to stuff than whether or not it happens. So, yeah. I don't have anything set up on stream for this. I guess I could have tried to set up some voting thing that clicked here. But had it too good for too long. Yeah, I mean, I basically handpicked games I wanted to play for the first week. Like, there was very little in the first week of games that I didn't want to play actively. Yeah, Commodore. I couldn't find a cover for Final Fight Commodore 64. There's Final Fight, like, other Euro computer systems that I have, but not that one. 3 minutes may have been more than what was necessary. Morbidly curious about the ducks? Yeah. I will say, just because a cover is on here does not mean I will get to it, because there is limitation. Imaginary vote. You should be able to click the thing. The poll should let anybody vote. Did it restrict people from voting? wanted to play Double Dragon 3 on Game Boy. Oh, the Game Boy, the handheld stream got a little iffy to keep the theme. Mobile, maybe? Alright, Commodore 64 coming in strong. 45%. Well... So yeah, that'll be something. The C64 version of Double Dragon for Christmas as a kid, nice. Never see Twitch trap votes. Interesting. All right, so that's definitely what I'll go with for next week. Before I cut, I'll just ask, like, is this voting format of 3 sets of things, is this something, like, do people think this is an appropriate amount, or is it, like, because I could just do 2. And, like, with 3, there's always, like, the split voting stuff, but, I don't know. There's never going to be a perfect way to do polling. And again, I may or may not do this at any individual time. This scene took me way longer than I would like to admit to put together, because losers move on to my intent is not to have, like, the one that wins just be replaced. My intent is to replace all 3, but, like, the way I've put them together will probably come back again, like, at a later time, just not necessarily the next vote. You know, like, once I've got these bundled up, the way I saved all this should let me, like, bring individual panels back the way they are. Alright, well, anyway. With that, I'm gonna call it for the morning. I don't have a lot going on this weekend, so I hopefully will be able to stream again. I don't know if it'll be... I don't know if it'll be tonight or tomorrow or what. It'll just depend. Oh, next week. What is the day of that? On probably Sunday, I think. Saturday. Okay, 2 Eastern. Oh, shit. So next week is gonna have to be a short stream. I might start early. On Saturday, I'm doing another thing on G-Pool's channel, this time for Wario's Woods, which will be a disaster. But, yeah, that'll be interesting. Or maybe I could try... I'm gonna have to figure out food, but maybe I could actually set up to finish there. Anyway, let's raid Bill Bull. It's a good guy. I don't go over there very often. I feel like I don't catch him streaming very often. I have no idea what he's doing, but I don't usually get a... I don't know what the hell Drod is. But I'm about to find out. See ya!